Heading into Coulter Bay. Coulter Bay. Been driving around for about an hour and haven't seen much. Last night I saw a couple beavers at Oxbow Bend. There was like a little hole in the ice and they popped out, but it was getting dark. So I'm just driving through here, making the rounds. So yesterday there was, I don't know, about probably 10 or 15 vehicles out at Pilgrim Creek area, hoping to get the first glimpse of 399 when she comes out. Plus people stand around and talk to each other and kind of just hang out, and kind of fun just to see familiar faces from previous seasons. This is the boat ramp for Coulter Bay right here.
Stand by for the morning report. Stand by for the morning report. Morning report for April 2022. We have a high wind warning effective from 3 p.m. today until 3 p.m. tomorrow. Winds expected 35 to 45 miles per hour with gusts high possible of 65. Today's weather: snow before 5 p.m., rain and snow, then rain and snow, high near 41. Windy with a southwest wind 11 to 21 miles per hour, increasing to 24 to 34 miles per hour. Wind could gust as high as 50 miles per hour.
Wow.
Precipitation is 80%. Daytime total is less than 1 inch. Tonight, rain and snow becoming all snow after 10 p.m., low around 17. Wind chill values as low as 0. Very windy with a southwest wind 34 to 38 miles per hour, with gusts as high as 55 miles per hour. Chance precipitation is 80%. New snow accumulation is 1 to 2 inches possible. Tuesday, snow likely mainly before noon. Mostly cloudy with a high near 31. Wind chill as low as -5. Windy with a west wind 28 to 33 miles per hour, with gusts as high as 50 miles per hour. Chance precipitation is 60%. New snow accumulation is less than 1 inch. Tuesday night, 20% chance of snow before midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 7. Wind chill values as low as -5. Windy with a west wind 21 to 26 miles per hour, decreasing to 14 to 19 miles per hour after midnight. Winds could gust as high as 40 miles an hour. Wednesday, mostly sunny with a high near 35, breezy with a west wind 8 to 15 miles per hour, becoming north in the afternoon. Winds could gust as high as 23 miles per hour. Wednesday night, mostly clear with a low around 8. North winds 7 to 10 miles per hour. Thursday, sunny with a high near 47. East-northeast winds 7 to 9 miles per hour, becoming west in the afternoon. Morning report continuing. Yesterday's high in Moose was 46.9 degrees. Yesterday's low was 15.3. No measurable precipitation was received. All roads within the park are considered bare and dry. The avalanche warning for today is both morning and afternoon is low at all levels. There is no new information in the special information section of the morning report. This concludes the morning report. KOD 700-0832.
So that was the morning report. What that is it, as you can tell, it was like a weather report, but they also include, sometimes they'll include like wildlife closures, I believe, and things of that nature. Or maybe like special details or fire information is definitely a component. I'm probably going to ride my bike through the campground here. They cleared all the snow off the roads. So I'm just gonna keep driving around until $3.99 comes out. Just like I did with the other Grizzly. I was probably the first one to publish my photos and videos of that bear, and just sharing the moment with other people on my channel that doesn't have the luxury of actually being here. Plus, it's it is nice that I'm staying, like, I don't know, it takes me 10 minutes to get here from where I'm at, where I'm house sitting in Buffalo Valley. So that's nice. And like, I can, in the middle of the day, I can head back to the house and grab a bite to eat or do whatever, and be back here in no time at all. So it's really nice. Most people, they have to commute an hour to get up here. So it's pretty much impossible for other people to just take off and go to their house and do stuff like that. Plus, you have to pack a lunch. Most people do, because there's no stores open. This is a dump road here. It's another possible area where you can have bear sightings. They have the road closed. I'm assuming to, so if $3.99 does come out, they won't have a bazillion people down on that road, because that's exactly what would happen. So you'll just have a bazillion people at that intersection instead. I'm guessing that's why they have it closed. I mean, it makes sense. The only thing is, there's not a lot of people in the park right now. But if she were to come out, word would travel fast, I'm sure, and not just, you know, from my channel. I mean, as you can see, I have, what, 2 people on my live stream. You know, it's not a big draw. My channel is not big enough to, you know, to bring a bunch of people here. So, anyways, and this is Pilgrim Flats right here, and there's like nobody here. So it is Monday morning. I think if it was a weekend, you'd have more people here. But I pretty much have the whole place to myself. But so far, nothing's going on. But that can change in a heartbeat. She came out last year, like 10 days from now. That's not, you know, a big difference to like right now. Plus, it's been really warm, you know, in the general, you know, thinking. So it's entirely possible that she could pop out at any time. We're supposed to have, as you heard in the morning report, we're supposed to have some a weather system rolling in later today, and I knew that it was going to be, you know, clear this morning. That's why I came out. But for the most part, I think most of the day today and all day tomorrow, I think we're having high wind advisories and snow flurries or something like that. Not supposed to get much snow out of it. Sounds like more than anything it's going to just be really windy, which I like. You know, I like strong winds and thunderstorms and all that foul weather stuff. So when the strong winds come, I'm probably going to be outside trying to check it out and take it all in. Coming up on Pilgrim Creek right now, the bridge. Almost 30 degrees now. I think it was like 19 degrees. We'll drive over to the dam, check it out. I'm going to be buying a booster for the car so I can get a better cell signal so I can go more places and on my live stream. And that'll also help when it starts to get busy, because the more people that are here, it puts a draw on the internet connection. But so far it's pretty good. So a couple days ago, I ended up uploading a video that I shot of some coyotes attacking another coyote. So if you're interested in checking that out, just go on my channel. Well, you're on my channel now, but in the video section you'll see it. It's the latest one. And then the one before that is the first Grizzly that came out for the season. There's a gas station here at the Jackson Lake Lodge, and I don't know if they forgot to change the price or whatever, but per gallon it's like $3.95 or something a gallon, and everywhere else it's like, 50 cents more a gallon. So, I mean, who would think that gas would be cheaper in the park? But it is. This is Willow Flats Overlook. We'll drive down to the dam, check it out. A couple of nights ago we had an awesome sunset. That was on Saturday night. And I shot a time lapse and shot some other video, and that's going to be included in my next video. In my next video, hopefully it'll be a $3.99 video. That very well could be. Here's Jackson Lake Junction. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask any questions or say hello in the comment section. I don't think that we have any yet. I always check this spot right up here because you can like pull up on the side here and just look down here at the river. Once in a while you'll see something. And this area is called the Wormhole. I think that's because of it's a fishing spot. So now we're heading to the dam. Well, I was going to walk on the dam. That's what I was going to do. And actually, I can bring you guys along. Yeah, let's do that. Even though it's 27 degrees, but let's drive around a little bit more before we do that. That'll be kind of exciting. This is considered the lower dam parking lot, I think. This guy's probably fishing. A couple days ago, I saw a moose cow, and a moose calf together in the river down here, and then they ended up crossing. There's some geese. Wonder why they left. Was it me? All right, let's continue. So I'm going to be getting a kayak soon. And it's going to be awesome because I'm going to use the heck out of it. I used to have a kayak when I was in San Diego. And I used to use the heck out of that. So that's going to be cool. And I'll be able to live stream from the kayak going down the river. Check that out, right? I mean, eventually I think this channel is going to be pretty big. Wow, I just noticed there's holes at the top of the dam along the top. See those holes? I never noticed that before. Also, there's, oh, I see people are writing stuff. I didn't see that earlier. Well, I apologize. Yeah. So, man, I don't know why this isn't working. Let me see. So, the Southern gal was asking where I was. Well, I'm at the dam in the Grand Tetons at Jackson Lake Dam. And just I apologize because oh, you're still there. Yeah, sorry about the delay. Did one of 610's cubs get put down? They both got put down, unfortunately. I mean, that's a big, long story, but, yeah, unfortunately, they both got put down. You know, I should probably do a video on that. So anyways, if you, I'm just looking at a bird. If you are interested to know more about it, if you just Google, you know, 610, Grizzly 610, Cubs, it's out there. It's because the newspaper covered it. And part of it was due to possibly people feeding the bear or the bears getting into the some trash. But yeah, it's unfortunately, obviously unfortunate. So a couple more geese. The geese showed up not too long ago. They showed up about a week ago, 10 days ago, I think, something like that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to park over here and then walk across the dam I mean, it's, I guess, 27 degrees, but I don't know. Doesn't feel cold to me. Then again, I'm in the car. So, let me fix my camera holder. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a walk. Just a quick one. I think I need to get a better setup for these live streams. Because I can't, like when someone makes a comment, it's not popping up. So I can potentially like miss them. Which is not cool. Because part of the whole idea is to converse with my audience and make it fun. You can actually see people fishing down there. All right, well, I'm going to get out of the car here, take you along with me, and we're going to go walk across the dam. The dam. And I'm going to bring my camera, my big camera. And I think I'm going to put on another jacket. So give me 1 second and we will go on an adventure. Got to grab my bear spray just in case. You never know. Alrighty. We are going to go for a walk on the wild side. That'd be a good title for a video. All right. I'll take my little binocular or monocular and my camera just in case. You know what? I'm not going to bring it because the chances of seeing anything to shoot is kind of low right now. All right. Let me grab my stuff here. All right. We're ready. I think that's it. That's my new bike. I bought that at REI. I wonder if a bear has ever walked across the dam. They normally just cross the river to get to this side. But I wonder if, I'm sure it's happened.
In service, good morning.
Look at these gears.
Hi, copy. 456 on service, good morning. 903.
Good morning, Sue. Hey, I'm seeing the comments now. If someone makes a comment, it pops up, but then it disappears. So if I don't catch it the first time, then I gotta kind of like look for it. But I saw it that time. Yeah, this place is pretty awesome. For sure. Now over here on the side of the dam, you know, the dam continues that way. And this is one of my favorite spots to go. Just get out of the car and walk around, go for a hike. Of course, you know, you bring your bear spray and cameras and your water and all that. Let's hop over this. Yeah, the snow is melting quick. There's not much water here in the lake. I mean, as you can see, that's the like edge of the lake. It should be like up on this concrete stuff. Yeah, I just saw your text. Yeah, you know, coming here in April is, I don't know, in my opinion, it's one of my favorite times. Reasons. One, you got the park to yourself. And also, you're here when things first start happening, like when the bears first come out. Like, you know, like when 399 first comes out. I was there when she first came out last year. which was April 15th, and it was over by Christian Creek. So, you know, it's not always Pilgrim where she first comes out, seemingly, because, I mean, last year she came out at Christian Creek. But anyways, but yeah, so coming here at this time of year is got its advantages. I mean, it's still cold. I mean, it's like, what is it? What did I say it was? Almost 30 degrees right now. But if you have a jacket, and, you know, for the most part, you're driving around in your car where, you know, you're warm. So, I should have brought my bike. I could have rode my bike down here. You know, there's kind of a question when it comes to bikes. You know, it's like, where are you allowed to ride them? You know, people love riding bikes, including myself. And you know, most people don't want to break rules. So, you know what? That'd be a good topic for a video, actually. Oh, it looks like someone rode a bike through here, actually. See that? That's a bike track right there. And see, that's his track going that way, and then coming back, it's another one. I don't know if you can see that one, but there's two tracks. I always look for the exit tracks out of an area. Usually it's, you know, either, you know, human foot tracks, or, you know, or it could be bear tracks or whatever. When you're in the, you know, whether you're working with bears or just, you know, photography or whatever, you start to definitely pick up on that kind of stuff, where normally, you know, you wouldn't even think about it too much. See, I just missed the message here. Yeah, a Pedigo electric bike. Yeah, I have an electric bike as well. I love electric bikes. You know, the thing with electric bikes, you know, they get a bad rap by, you know, some people, and I don't think it's fair. The thing with electric bikes, in my opinion, is it enables certain people that have mobility issues to get on an electric bike and go where they normally wouldn't be able to go. So that's the way I look at it. There's also a you know, an issue with them, people riding electric bikes on trails, especially trails made for mountain bikes. And so, you know, I think there's, you know, I guess they're looking at that in Arizona and Utah and places that have a lot of trails for mountain bikes. But anyways, yeah, having an electric bike here in the park is awesome because, you know, even if you basically got to stick to the road. You know, there's not a whole lot of bike trails here in the Grand Tetons, because it's all about hiking, and the trails are exclusively for just hiking. There's not many trails here that you're allowed to ride bikes on. Now there are a few, and I will try to put something together and include that in a video coming up. You know, there's a lot of gray area here in this park. It's like you'll see like a wagon trail, an old wagon trail, and it's like, well, you know, am I allowed to ride my bike on here? There's like hardly anyone out here anyways. I mean, it's like there's no signs. So some of the stuff, it's kind of like if it's within reason, you know, you just, I guess, do it. And if someone like a ranger stops and says, hey, by the way, I don't think you're supposed to be riding a bike out here, then you turn around and get out of the area. Now, if there are signs and then you're out there and then you get caught, then you might get you probably get a citation. What are these green things? There's one down there, and there's one right here, and it looks like the lock is unlocked. I'm guessing it's like some kind of electrical box. It's weird that it's unlocked. I feel like locking it so just someone doesn't take it. But I'm not going to touch it because I don't want to get in trouble. So this is a nice walk. I mean, there's, as you can see, there's still a lot of snow on the ground, but there's a lot of snow that's melted, like right here where we're at. Couple months ago, there was a couple feet of snow right here, but it, in certain areas it melts. There's a couple of geese on that mound of dirt down there. Yeah, this is kind of one of the best kept secret hike spots. What will happen, if I came out here and started walking down here, people will see me and formulate the idea, hey, let's go do what he's doing. It's like monkey see, monkey do around here. And it can, this ain't my park, it's everyone's park, but, it's kind of like when you're doing something, then someone copies you and starts following you at I don't know, it can get annoying, but I try not to think that way. But, because, you try to, especially when there's more people here, you try to get away from the masses and maybe go for a hike to get away from people, just to kind of like be alone or whatever. And then so when you look behind you, and then you're like, all of a sudden you see like 2 or 3 people following you, you're like, come on, you know. But I try not to fall into that mindset. And yes, I'm talking from experience. One time I came out here and someone ended up, I think it was a coincidence, another photographer who I know now came out here at the same time, and I kind of got just upset to myself, and I was just like, and I was like, afterwards I was like, well, that was stupid. What did I get upset for? Anyways, this keeps going for quite a while. But if you come out here, I'm telling you, you better have some of this. Because potentially you could run into a grizzly bear out here, like, because the reason why I say that is this whole area right here is like Willow Flats is known for a lot of wildlife drama, No one hikes through here. Oh, thanks for the comment. I just read that last one. No, I enjoy making these videos, and I'm trying to get to, YouTube has these hurdles you got to go through or get over so you can do certain things on your channel. One is, monetize it, and so you can, make a little money to help out with gear, and, it's no secret. There's been a lot of people become filthy rich from their YouTube channels. Now, I don't have any dreams or whatever of becoming rich over my YouTube channel, but a little bit of extra money here and there would help the channel with gear and microphone or tripod, stuff like that. Nothing big, but you got to have over 1,000 subscribers, which I do have. So I'm good on that. But what I'm trying to do is, the last thing I got to do now is get 4,000 watch hours from my live streams and my videos. So that's why I'm going to be doing, daily live streams until I reach that watermark. So anyways, enough about that. Check out these things. They got like locks on them, and I think they're just vents, because like inside the dam there's probably a tunnel or something, a secret tunnel, and these vents are like I'm catching up, man. catching up on the comments. Sorry. So I'm reading them now. Have I ever been in a situation where you felt like you might need to use bear spray? Well, I'm just reading the comments. I mean, no, actually. I mean, I had a bear, and I've had a few bear encounters with grizzlies, and black bears, and one of them was with 399 and the 4 cubs. I ran into him on a certain trail, but because she is habituated and used to people, I think that played into my survival. But to answer your question, I don't think so. And I hope I never do have to. Now, I hike probably more than the average person. I know there's a lot of people that hike more than me, but actually this season I told myself that I'm going to hike a lot more. See, I also work part-time here as a bear ambassador and working with grizzly bears, but that's only 20 hours a week. So last season I was loving my job so much, and I was also a part of the task force when we were, working with 399 last season, and then we ended up trapping the cubs and collaring them, 2 of them, and then tracking them until they denned up for hibernation in December of last year, which was like awesome experience that I was lucky to be a part of. But so because of that, I didn't do any of my photography pretty much. What I did do is I kind of got into trail cameras, and like I got some up close footage of Grizzly 863, Felicia. She came up to one of my cameras, and it's a really cool video. Her and the cubs came up to my camera, and it was, I haven't used that video yet in my videos, so I actually don't have a lot of video of Felicia because I was busy, working with her, and when I'm working, I'm not supposed to be shooting video. So anyways, this season, when I'm not working, which is half the time, I'm going to be shooting video, doing my photography, and I'm going to be hiking. I plan on doing the Grand Teton Loop up there. It's like a 30-mile hike. And I think I'm going to bring a tent and a sleeping bag and a stove, and I'm going to spend the night up there. Wow, I haven't hiked. I haven't. Can't talk. I haven't been this far out here on this dam. I usually, the couple times I've been out here, I usually turn around back there. I don't think I've been this far. I'm still waiting to find some wolves. When I filmed the coyote attack at Oxbow Bend about a week ago, I think it was. At first I thought they were wolves, but I found out that they were just they were coyotes. Not just coyotes. Coyotes are cool. And unfortunately, I had positioned myself to where my video of that coyote attack was kind of behind some brush, so it wasn't the clearest, but I still got it, and I made the video. You know, I'm looking at this pole over here. It looks like almost kind of looks like a trail camera. Right there. Either that or it's a hand sanitizer station. Well, since we're this far, I'm going to walk to the end of the dam, just because I haven't been out here this far. Looks like there's some kind of what do you call it? Like a den off to the left. Which brings me to a question. Do bears only den up at Pilgrim Mountain and other high altitude areas? Or is it possible that they can den up, not, I wouldn't think right there, but, other places like, there's a bald eagle. You probably can't see it. I'll be quiet so maybe it'll come. Pretty sure that's a bald eagle. Yeah, he's just flying around up there. You can tell it's a bald eagle from the tail. See, the tail's white. That's definitely a bald eagle. And he is looking for his next meal. Let me make sure I didn't miss a comment here. Let me look real quick. Had a great question regarding 6 cents cubs, and if it was put down, I haven't heard anything new. So yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, they definitely were put down. I mean, that's a fact. Both cubs were put down because of their protocol when it comes to bears and, you know, and people, human interaction, habituation, them getting into trash, you know, and I'm not, I don't know enough about it to, all I know is what I read. You know, I don't have any inside information. I, you know, like last season when I was working with those other agencies, I had information that was not made public, and you know, of course, then I don't talk about it to anyone, or obviously on my videos or anything like that, because I don't want to, you know, compromise any operation or you know, I mean, so anyways. But yeah, if you just Google 610, Grizzly 610 or Cubs, you'll see the, oh wow, that's interesting. It's all furry. Whatever it is, it's furry. Well, I wonder if someone's living in this thing. Oh, is that a ladder? I think, you know, maybe some workers made a pile of wood there. That's kind of like where they were dumping their wood pile. And there's a ladder right there, which is kind of strange, but well, we need a ladder. There's one out there by the dam. Why don't you go grab it? Another one of those lock vents. Yeah, they're like every 100 feet or so. Now I'm wondering, you know, I should be looking for bear tracks out here, like on the side, which I haven't seen any. There's a tunnel hatch for the tunnel, the secret dam tunnel. This was a good idea to come out here like this. I think so. Kind of interesting. Hopefully it's not too shaky. I don't have a gimbal. I think what I need to do, so I can see the comments better, I need to get a what do you call it, iPad or some kind of tablet to go on a monopod or something similar. So I would have my camera, which is my phone, and then underneath that I'll have the iPad or tablet connected to my channel so I can see the comments. I think I'm doing it wrong. Looks like there's a little body of water up here. So yeah, we're just going to go to the end here and then turn around, because I'm definitely not going to go hiking through Willow Flats alone. But I feel, I feel relatively safe. I mean, for one, there's not a lot of bears out right now. There's a couple, but we're not like in full force. Plus, I'm on the dam. See, I'm wondering if there might be some tracks out here, since I don't know if that's water. I mean, it looks like water. Of course, it's frozen right now because it's like 30 degrees. I see like a dark spot out there, but it hasn't moved, so I'm guessing that's not. It's not anything. Here's some tire tracks. So the rangers or whoever drove out here on top of the dam. And then I think there's an access road that kind of parallels the dam that they use. But I'm not seeing any tracks besides these tire tracks out here. Looks like some deer tracks right there. But nothing, nothing obvious. No fresh bear tracks. And I know a fresh bear track when I see one. So anyways, we're at the end. We're going to turn around now and head back. And while we're heading back, we will check the comments again. Make sure we haven't missed anything. This wheelchair. So Lori, your husband is in a wheelchair, and you guys are able to go places, and that's awesome. Yeah, as far as and I'm happy to read that, you carry bear spray. Because too many people don't. That's because I've ran into it, I don't know what the percentage is, but I don't know if, I haven't been doing this enough. I bet a ranger would probably know that, but that answer. I have run into some people that don't have it, and I've been in situations where I was in an area and a grizzly came into our area, and there was some more people that I ran into. So I told them about the Grizzly, and they turned out they didn't have any bear spray. I did, but they didn't. So it's, if you're going to carry bear spray, don't have it like in your backpack. Wow, it's starting to get windy. Not too bad, but maybe I'm just noticing it because I'm turned around. But yeah, if you're going to carry bear spray, make sure it's on the outside of your clothing, or easily accessible, not like in a backpack. If it's in a pocket of a backpack and sticking out, to where you can grab it, that's fine. I do that. Woo. That wind is making it colder. I didn't think about the weather changing, because I'm like a good 15 minutes from the car now. The wind just kicked in, and I'm out here in the elements, walking backwards. It is cold. The wind chill factor is kicking in. Time to zip up my collar. Oh boy, this cold. You could probably hear it on the microphone. I do have a wind sock, not a wind sock. Wow, man, I got cold. I got a wind protector over my microphone. Oh boy, yikers. Whew. It stopped. You know how wind will like come and go, and that was like, I thought I heard something. You can hurry up, get back to the car. But yeah, that was like the first wave of the wind, I think, for today. We're supposed to get up to 50-mile-an-hour winds at times. Like normally, I think it's gonna only be around 35 miles an hour, but they said gusts up to 50. So you definitely don't want to be out here when those 50-mile-an-hour winds hit. Because what I would probably have to do is go down and walk down there instead of being up here where you're more exposed. Speaking of cold weather, I have the desire to go to like Antarctica or somewhere similar to shoot photography. You know, I always thought that'd be cool. I also have plans to go to like Peru. I don't have any set plans, but just when I retired, I got my passport, and you know, I was going to do some traveling. That was right before COVID hit. I'm going to walk backwards for a second. The wind kicked in again. Yeah, the wind comes in waves. It'll like be windy for like 2 minutes, and then it'll die down. As you can see, those weren't doing that when I came out here. So, gonna walk backwards for a few. But yeah, I got my passport. Hopefully I don't trip. Because the plan is to do some traveling and go shoot photography. Man, wouldn't that be cool to live stream from like Peru or you know, South America? That'd be awesome. I feel like one of those reporters. I wonder if those are bald eagles out there. There's like let me look through my spy scope. Nope, those are geese. Wait for the wind to die down. You know, I'll probably do another live stream tonight, and that'll probably be when it's windy. Windier. I want to do either that or I might just shoot video, but I want to get show you guys how windy it's going to be. Last time it got real windy, I was at Elk Ranch Flats, and there was a coyote hunkered down behind a snow bank, and I have that on video. I haven't put it in any of my YouTube videos yet, but I should probably do that. But yeah, I want to film. Not that you can film wind, but you know, you can film like the effects of it. Yeah, there's about looks like 5 or 6 geese out there. There's some water out there. Not much. So we'll go back to the car, we'll drive around some more. I have a photographer friend of mine that's coming into town later today. So I'll be meeting up with him. Well, next, it's supposed to get up to 50 degrees later this week. Like, I think Thursday or Friday. So, when that happens, actually, I plan on moving my motorhome. I'm going to be moving back into my motorhome, I think next weekend. I've been house sitting for like 6 months. And the people are coming back. So, but you know, I'm looking forward to moving in my motorhome. You know, I like it. So, so I'll be doing that this weekend, next weekend. Plus, I gotta plug in my my phone. I forgot to bring my my battery pack. I honestly didn't think I was gonna walk the whole dam. I gotta keep switching my hand that's holding the camera. If the camera's on a little mini tripod, but I keep switching my hand because my hand will get cold. I don't have gloves on. Because when I started the walk, it wasn't windy, and it wasn't really that cold. I mean, it was cold. It was like 30 degrees. But you know, you get used to it. I'm hoping that this camera isn't shaking too much. It doesn't appear to be. Here's another little secret hatch for the secret tunnel. Whew. There's that. I think that's that road I was talking about. It goes all the way where we were. It's like a little maintenance road or whatever. I mean, you know, rangers use it, bear biologists use it, the maintenance guys use it. People can hike on it, you know. This is all open to the general public. It's your park, you use it, which I'm doing. Time to switch hands. There's a big clump of trees right down there. You know, so here's something interesting. Just recently, there's a Instagram channel that posted a picture of a dead bull elk in water, and it's the picture is underneath. It's like an underwater picture, and it's real awesome. The guy's channel is called, I think it's called Teton Mountain, what is it? Mountain Man. Teton Mountain Man something. And if you go on there, it's his, I think it's his last picture. And it's a pretty cool picture. A couple of geese how cold it is now. With when we get back to the car, I'll check my my temperature gauge. Yeah, it's not a whole lot of people hike out here, and I'm talking like throughout the summer. I kind of like it because it's like I said, there's like usually nobody out here, and it's just one of those spots where you can just get away. Because as you know, this place gets really crowded in the summertime. So this is one of the spots that you can go out to escape the mass amounts of people. See, on this one, it's locked, but on this side, it's unlocked. So if you're a ranger watching this, just let me know the lock is unlocked. I think this last week, I think a lot of seasonal rangers, I think the first batch of seasonal rangers started working. That's what it sounds like. Like, you know, I monitor I'll show you. I have a scanner, and a lot of some of the photographers, we listen to the scanner because you can find out wildlife information that way. And anyways, by listening to the radio, it seems like there's more activity now. Let me close this up. There you go. Don't want any critters falling in there and dying. Woo! Time to change hands. We are almost back to the car. Well, for you guys that have stuck with me through this walk, I commend you. What we'll do is when we get back to the car, we will go check out Pilgrim Creek. Now, wouldn't that suck if 399 came out while I was walking on the dam? You just never know when that's going to happen. Like last year when she came out, I was just driving down the road, and then all of a sudden I saw a bunch of cars pulled over. I immediately thought, oh, this is probably $3.99, and it was. So I was lucky. I got some good shots. Got some good video of the first day she came out last year. I'm hoping to do the same again this year. So I probably shouldn't go on any long walks like this, because I might miss it, you know. And like my title of my live stream, you know, I'm supposed to be out looking for her. I don't know, I just kind of, I like to get out of the car and go hiking and stuff, even when it's 30 degrees. Man, this wind chill. The wind chill factor has got to be maybe 15 degrees. Can you imagine climbing Mount Everest? Man, that would be insane. Well, we're back to the gate. All right. Whew. That was brutal. All those fishermen took off. Oh, there's some people from Pennsylvania, I think it said. Okay, here's the money shot. This is where I was for the sunset on Saturday night. There's a staircase right here. I think it's covered in snow. Yep. I think my battery's going dead. Hopefully we get to the car in time. I kind of want to go over here and peek over the over the side. Maybe we'll do it over here. Yep, here comes a car. I want to peek over here real quick. How's it going?
How are you?
Good.
Beautiful, huh?
Oh yeah. I walked all the way out to the end of the dam, and then it got windy.
It's supposed to get real windy this afternoon.
Yeah. Gusts up to 50 miles an hour, I think.
We're from Florida, so it's easy. It's like spring.
Yeah, I know. Where are you from?
Florida.
Oh, okay.
We came from California, really, but we lived in Florida for 30 years. So 50 miles an hour is easy. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You guys got hurricanes and stuff.
Yeah. What's that way? Do you know?
That way is Signal Mountain,
Okay.
and the road closes in about like 2 miles.
I see. And then Coulter Bay. We'll go to Coulter Bay.
Yeah, Coulter Bay, and then before you get to Coulter Bay, there's an area called Pilgrim Creek,
Okay.
and the thing right now is we're waiting for Grizzly 399 to come out with her 4 cubs.
I see. Ooh.
Yeah, and they're like,
I read it online. She's very popular.
yeah,
It's like 3 to 4 cubs every year.
yep. So
you're
she's
waiting.
had these 4 cubs for 2 years now.
Wow.
With her, and so they're scheduled, to come out, and she'll be kicking the 4 cubs to put them on their own here. I'm thinking probably in May or.
Is she coming out, or are you waiting for her to come
Yeah,
out?
we haven't seen her yet.
I see.
Last year she came out April 15th.
I see. Oh,
So because it's generally been warmer this year, we're thinking she may come out a little early.
I see.
So you might be in the right time.
What's the place again?
Pilgrim Creek.
Pilgrim.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you just go down here and then take a left, go up towards Coulter Bay,
Okay.
and when you go over the creeks, the bridge, it'll have a little sign, and you'll see it'll say Pilgrim Creek.
I see. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Hi. All right, let's get this camera on a battery. Oh, I forgot to lock my car. Holy crap. I had my camera sitting here, but thankfully, let me plug this in. Hold on. Bear with me. I gotta. Hold on 1 second. I'm all angled up here. I gotta put. There we go. Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay. Whew. That was a cold one. So those people were from Florida. Oops. There are some people that they oppose telling people. I think they want to keep everything a secret, and I'm kind of the opposite. I mean, I don't want to go overboard with telling people stuff, but I don't think there's anything wrong with telling some guy that just got here from Florida, or about what what's about to happen, with 399 coming out. It's kind of a awesome experience. So hopefully you guys can hear me. I don't have my
Dispatch. This is Nancy Shea, Park Ambassador. I've arrived here at ET parking lot.
Teton Dispatch. Teton Dispatch. VIP wife in service, Taggart parking lot.
Bless your heart.
Copy dispatch, copies both units, 1015.
Oh, Dr. Disrespect just went live. Well, I don't have as many followers as that guy. Now that guy's probably filthy rich over his YouTube channel. But anyways, we're coming up on Jackson Lake Junction. I had to unplug my microphone so I can plug in my battery. So hopefully you guys can hear me. If someone can do me a favor and let me know. I'm just reading the comments here. Yeah, I'm in the car getting warmed up. My steering wheel is heated. My seat is heated. Actually, my seat also has a massage function. Believe it or not. And matter of fact, I'm going to turn it on right now. Who was that? Dave. Oh, hey, what's up, Dave? Hey, Dave, can you hear me? Can you tell me if you can hear me? Because I unplugged my external microphone, and I want to know if you guys can hear me. Because if you can't, I will take off the case on the phone. Okay, you can hear me. Thank you. um, so if you're just now getting here, I had just walked out on Jackson Lake Dam for about, I don't know, 45-minute walk, and while I was live streaming. So now we're heading over to Pilgrim Creek right now. See if 399 came out. She hasn't come out this season yet, but we're kind of thinking that she may come out early because it's been warmer, seasonally warmer this year than last year. Last year she came out April 15th. So, what is it? The 4th or 5th? And so, she could pop out at any time. It'd be kind of cool if she popped out like today. There's not a whole lot of people in the park right now, so that would be awesome. And it would be good. It would be good for her also because there's not as many people. I mean, depending on how you look at things. But my goal is to, you know, be the first one to get the first picture of 399 and the Cubs coming out of hibernation this year. Um, or one of them. I just there when you first hits this highway. That would be awesome. Which I did last year. I was fortunate to be um, where I was when she came out last year on April 15th. So we'll see if we can do it again this year. But pretty much all the photographers that are here on high alert, just kind of everyone wants that first picture, I think. But even more so than that, I think, we're just all hoping that all 5 bears are together and, okay and healthy, and that 399 or 4 cubs have been, you know, uh, staying together, and was controversial us trapping the cubs and collaring 2 of them, but the decision was made to do that, I think, for their safety. But that I understand, that's controversial, and a lot of people oppose that, and um, but this is Pilgrim Creek right here. So far, we haven't seen anything. Um, Looks like we got some photographers up here. I don't see anyone out of their cars, so that means there's no action going on right now. Those are my friends. Yeah, everyone's waiting here because it can happen. So what I've been doing is I just keep roving. You know, I don't know. They seem to think that the best chance of seeing her first, come out is right there at Pilgrim Flats. I guess so. They know more than me. I've only been here for since 2020 when the Cubs were first born. Um, so I don't have a whole lot of time under my belt when it comes to 399, like the guy we just passed. Um, so he seems to think that's the spot, but last year she came out at a different spot. So um, it's like 3 miles up the road from there. So we shall see. We are on high alert. Watch 399. 2022 high alert. Whoop whoop whoop. Yeah, it'll be funny to see. You know, I mean, you know, there's no guarantees that they're gonna come. Um, it's like here's one scenario that can possibly happen. This is the dump road, which they can come out here too. Um, so 399 is like 26, 27 years old. Grizzlies don't live like past 30. So there's probably, I mean, one can say there's a good chance that she could have died in the den. And and if that happened, I mean, hopefully it didn't, but if it happened, um, then you're going to have four cubs all weirded out about that. Or someone said maybe they'll eat her. I'm just checking my battery. It said that the low battery thing came on again. Let me check it real quick. Apologize. There we go. Let me put that back there. And let me grab the battery. Here it is. Let me plug it in. And let me check it. Yeah, hopefully, um, hopefully she'll come out. 399 will come out with the four cubs while we're doing a live stream. That would be phenomenal. That would be awesome. That'd be great for my channel too. I mean, I would think so. Um, of course, I mean, I don't think I have a whole lot of viewers right now, but it's Monday morning. Um, does she kick her cubs? I'm reading the comments here. Um, does she kick her cubs away this year? Yes. Yeah, she will be kicking the cubs this year. Um, let's see. She will be kicking the cubs. I'm guessing. Well, I'm going by when 610 kicked her cubs, and that was, I think it was in late May. I think that's when it was. So I'm just going by that. So I'm thinking that she's going to kick these four cubs sometime early in the season, like in May or June. That's my guess. So we're driving up to. No, I mean, I'm not an expert, but I don't think because, like, based on that last comment, no, I think what's more likely to happen is she's going to kick the cubs and have another batch of cubs before she dies. I mean, she's not going to live forever. And she's 26, 27 years old right now. So, the question is, does she have another batch of cubs, left in her at her old age? That's the question. But, maybe you're right. Maybe because she's so old, maybe she won't kick the cubs. I'm not an expert. I don't know. I guess that could happen. I have no idea. Um, um, yeah, I haven't heard. I mean, she was what, 24, 25 years old when she had these 4 cubs. So, um, I don't know. That'd be a good thing to Google, Google, at what age Grizzly do they stop having cubs, or I don't know. I'm in the process of getting a booster, which will enable me to go farther on my live stream. But compared to like 3 years ago, I wouldn't be live streaming like I am now, because back then, just 3 years ago, the internet connection wasn't really. It was horrible in the park, and all of a sudden, just recently, it got better. I think they put a new tower in or something. So I plan on doing live streams all season. I'm going to live stream bear jams, because I think that'll be interesting for a lot of people. I honestly think my channel is going to blow up. I really do. It hasn't yet, but we're still in there's still a lot of snow on the ground. So there's not a whole lot of activity, but I don't know. I just have a funny feeling that my channel is going to get pretty popular once I start live streaming bear jams and live streaming 399. I just that'll be super cool. And I don't say that to be like sound like that it's just all about my channel. I like it because it allows me to show potentially thousands of people what happens here, and then through my videos, people will go, "Hey, let's go visit Grand Teton National Park." I mean, that's what happened to me. When before I came here, I was watching a different YouTube channel and watching his videos, and that prompted me to want to come here, and I did, and I haven't really left since then. So that's kind of what my channel is all about, I guess. We're going to cruise down to Coulter Bay real quick. we are going on our third hour of live streaming. Another reason why I'm live streaming so much is because I'm trying to get watch hours on my channel so I can monetize my channel. So then I'll have the ability to, or other people will have the ability to show their appreciation to the channel by giving me a super chat on the live stream, which is a monetary, like a tip. You know, like sometimes I'll tip my sister channels during their live stream $5, or the lowest you can go I think is $1.99 or $1.50. And as a content creator, YouTube keeps I think it's like 20 or 30% of that, unfortunately. But it's better than nothing, and it helps with buying gear, you know, new extra microphones and camera lens or whatever, gas for the car. So I mean, I don't mind doing it by myself, but that would be nice. But I have to get 4,000 watch hours on my channel, and doing live streams is a good way to really do that quickly. So I do appreciate everyone that watches these videos, and you know, I don't expect everyone to stay for a whole live stream, but you know, you can like drop in and drop out. But I think from now on, at least till 399 comes out, I'm going to be doing these live streams every day. And they're going to go on for like 4 or 5 hours at a time. So I think if I continue to do that, I think I'm going to reach that 4,000 watch hour mark sooner than expected. I'm coming up on 1,000 watch hours right now. So where we're at right now is Coulter Bay boat ramp. It's just one of the spots I come to and I turn around. Now to the left is Hermitage Point Trail. Awesome hiking trail, and it goes out for like 5 miles. Or I think it's 5 miles. But yeah, the Hermitage Point Trail starts like right here. Like this is where it starts, and there's a few big ponds out there, and I've seen black bear, grizzly bear, moose, all on that trail. And you can start hiking it in May, pretty much. That's when enough snow will melt off to where you can actually hike on the trail. So the winter time, I'll show you. They put all the golf carts underneath the overhang of the restaurant. just a little inside info, pointless information. And they use all those golf carts for the staff to get around Coulter Bay. You know, people that work at the cabins, the rangers, the camp hosts. And then this little parking lot is for like camping in the wintertime. And then they got a pay station. I think it's like, I don't know. I think it's like $10 a night or something. It might even be $5. Here's a guy camping in his scamp or casita trailer. Those are nice little trailers. Now I have a 40-foot diesel pusher that I stay in throughout the season. But what I would like to do is get a smaller trailer, or maybe a truck with a camper or something, so I can like still have a kitchen and a bathroom with me, and go exploring, like drive up to Yellowstone or whatever.
Utah Dispatch, the PYs, please initiate backcountry tracking, Taggart parking lot, Taggart Lake, rapid lake impact. Flight Utah Dispatch, copy at 1043.
I was just I'm just reading what Sue Tay just said about monetization. Well, thank you. And I mean, I'm not saying I deserve it, but but yeah, it's a good channel, and yeah, power watch the heck out of my videos. That would be awesome. And then I was just reading another comment. I just missed it though. That's where I saw $3.99 for the very first time. Where was that at? Where did you see $3.99 for the first time? You know, it's funny. That's a good question. Like, maybe for the people watching, put down where it was where you saw $3.99 for the first time. That would be kind of out. I know my first time seeing her was it was in 2020, and I saw her and those 4 little cubs at Pilgrim. It was at Pilgrim Flats, right around Pilgrim Creek Road, and that was May 20th, I believe. So I'm just let me see. But yeah, that would be that's a good question. Like, I should ask people that, like in one of my next $3.99 videos, just to kind of create conversation. Where is it where you first saw $3.99? You know, if you've ever been here before and have actually seen her before. You know, a lot of people that watch my channel have never been here before or have never seen her before. I've talked to people that come here and they leave not seeing her, and it kind of bums me out because I've seen her countless times. But there again, I was especially last year when I was working as a bear ambassador. Um, it I was seeing her like sometimes every day. So um, when you come here to the park with your family or friends and family, sometimes you're only here for like a couple days or a week, and sometimes she's off the radar for sometimes a couple weeks at a time during the summer. So um, anyways, I'm thinking that let me see who it was that made that comment. Oh, it was Sue. So I'm guessing that it was on Hermitage Point Trail that you first saw 399. Um, yeah, I mean, she does go out there sometimes, so um, that's always a possibility. We'll cruise back over to Pilgrim Creek and check in with the group of people over there. Um, um, next thing I know. So it was at Coulter Bay. I was just reading your message. Um, well, 399 doesn't really, as far as I know, um, I don't think she's really hung out at Coulter Bay like that many times. So the time that you saw her at Coulter Bay, um, that's kind of a rare event, I think. So that's awesome. Now, you said something about pizza. I know they have pizza at Leaks Marina, um, and I think maybe they have. Yeah, you know what? I think they have pizza at Coulter Bay also. Um, I just came off my keto diet, and I've been craving a good pizza, like one that's made well. Um, so yeah, I went on a keto diet for I think it was like 3 weeks, maybe almost a month, and I was doing a lot of exercise. I actually dropped 20 pounds. And what I'm trying to do is I want to get in shape where I can do backpacking and hiking this summer. I mean, I wasn't like completely out of shape. I'm just trying to train um, so I can, the better shape you're in, the more you train. So when you actually go out there and do whatever you're doing, it'll be that much more pleasant and enjoyable. Uh, so that's kind of how it works. Uh, Rising crust or whatever. So maybe next time I'm in town, I'll do that, and I'll do that before I got to move out of my house that I'm house sitting at right now, because they have a phenomenal big old like restaurant style oven. Would be perfect to make a pizza in. So this is Pilgrim Creek Road right here. We'll drive down to the bridge. I'm just looking through my binoculars. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because one could think, oh, she's not going to come out. But I mean, last year she came out on the 15th, and it's been warmer. And, you know, if everything's okay, I mean, she's got to come out sometime. And she does this every year. So, got all the photographers waiting. Everyone's on high alert. Got another one up here at the bridge, Pilgrim Creek Bridge here. So obviously he thinks this would be the spot where she comes out. Hopefully it'll be during a live stream. That's all I'm saying. That would be cool. So far on my live streams, I've been like, I've come up on like moose, like right in front of my car. I my live stream. I screwed up and I could have live streamed the bear jam for that bear that came out of hibernation a week ago. And I mean, I shot video, a ton of it, but I could have live streamed it. I think we had Wi-Fi connection in that area. And afterwards, I thought about it, and I was like, man, I could have made that a live stream. But so just going forward, I'm going to, I'm just going to start live streaming anytime I'm in the park, at least up until the time she comes out. So I'm thinking that it's, you know, it's bound to happen. That's if all the bears are still healthy and all together. Um, you know, that's goes without saying. So let's drive to Oxbow Bend, and then we'll turn around. We'll come back. Oxbow Bend. Oh, there's something out in the road right here. It's probably a raven. Yep. Yeah, there's two of them. Hey, buddy. Um, let me get this back in order here. There's not much wildlife right now, so you got to take what you can get. I like the noise they make, the ravens. They do that little clucking noise. Oh, is that a? I thought I saw. No, that's another raven. I thought I saw a bald eagle. I saw a bald eagle earlier in the live stream, which, if any of you were there when I was walking on the dam, uh, I brought it up on the live stream, but you know, you can't really see it well on this camera. So here's Christian Creek. This is where I saw 399 last year for the first time, and that's where she was first seen. Um, Actually, what I'll do, I will reenact the how I found her for the first time last year. So we'll turn around and we will reenact the 399 appearance from last year, 2021. So I was driving down the road, coming up to Christian Creek. I can't remember what time it was, but I'm actually going to look back on my video and it'll tell me when I shot it. So I'll have to get back to you on the time. But so I'm coming up here, just kind of like slow rolling through the park, coming across the Christian Creek Bridge here. And then right about here, up ahead, I see all these cars pulled over. And so I instantly think this might be 399. And so I pull up here, and I think it was right. Or no, it was up a little more. Because I think she came out of Grandview. Yeah, I bet you anything she came out of Grandview, which is the next turn up here. And it was right, I think it was right here is where we first saw her. It was right in this area on the right side. It was like right here. And so I'm thinking that she was either out at Matilda Lake or Two Oceans or just coming through Grandview from Pilgrim, and this is where she was first spotted. And then from there, because it was so chaotic, I wanted to get a good shot, and I couldn't do it from here because it just wasn't a good spot. So what I did is I came down here and I went and I thought, well, actually, I'm trying to remember. She came. They all came down here, and then I think they crossed the highway. Um, right. I think they went under the bridge, and they went and followed the creek out that way towards Willow Flats. So I thought, well, I know where they're going, and they usually go like towards Willow Flats. So what I did is I drove way ahead of the bear jam, and I pulled in over here, grabbed all my gear, I parked over here, and I walked out right over here and waited for him to come. And that's where I got my good photos and my good video. Because I was right, and they came right at me. And I had to stop filming because they were coming too close. So I had to create distance and move back. But that's kind of how it all played out last year. So, anyways, let's head over to Oxbow Bend real quick, and then we'll turn around and then we'll go back to Pilgrim Creek. But I mean, she can pop out anywhere. I think it's probably more likely that she'll pop out somewhere between Christian Bridge and the dump road. That's probably a really good guesstimation. So if you're watching this, I'm just kind of taking a survey on when a good time to do live streams. Like right now, I typically do a weekly live stream Thursday night, where I would like sit down, go over the week's discoveries and experiences. And that's different from what we're doing right now. So with that, I'm just wondering, like, what day of the week is best for the audience for my channel? I mean, I'm wide open, so I can do anytime. But so far, I've got it on Thursday night at. Oh wow! Look at. Oh, we got a bunch of. Those are either bald eagles or vultures. There's like 4 or 5 of them. There's one right up over the highway right now, but off to the left, there's like 5 over here. They look like bald eagles. I know you guys. Um, yeah, they're all flying around right here. Oh wow, they're low. Oh, you know what? They're ravens. I should have known better. When there's that many, they probably not going to be bald eagles. Man, that got me excited. That's like me and my coyotes. I thought they were wolves, and I'm telling you, I'm not an expert. This is like training day. I mean, even though I did learn a ton of stuff about grizzly bears last season, um, I mean that I will say I did learn a lot from the people I was working with and my experiences working with Wyoming Game and Fish, U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, and the Park Service. That was that was a pretty good experience. But so this is Oxbow Bend, one of the most popular spots in the park. And this is actually where I saw the coyotes attacking. It was right out there. That's where I saw the coyote attacking. 3 of the coyotes attacking the other coyote. And if you want to see that, it's the last video I shot, and it's on my channel. Yeah, for some reason, so it was just right out in between there is where they attacked the coyote. And I've seen coyotes out here before, but that took the cake. I mean, man, when I was filming it, I was like, wow, this is awesome. Actually, what we'll do is turn around. We're going to run up to Upper Oxbow parking lot and then turn around up there. And it's just right up around the corner. Now, last year, around this time, I got some really good footage of 610 and her 2 cubs at the time, just right up around this corner. And they were play fighting, and man, and that's in my one of my videos. I think it was like 3 videos ago. So this is another spot where you can grab your binoculars and look down into cattlemen's. And you can also drive out there. It's right out. There's like right out there. That's Cattleman's, and that's another good spot to go check out. But there's too much snow on the road right now. You can't go out there right now. Um, I was just reading what Sue was saying. Well, thank you for complimenting the live stream. I mean, the only thing that's missing is some wildlife. So, I mean, uh, it's still early in the season. If 399 comes out, it'll like this place will liven up for sure. She will set the tone. There's a reason why she's got the status she does. I mean, there's no other. I don't think there's any other grizzly bear or black bear that has the recognition that she has. Um, there's something out in the water that I keep looking at. I need to get a stronger set of binos. I think that's my next purchase. Let me look real quick. It's pretty far. I'm guessing it's just a piece of wood. That's referred to as a wood bear. And there's a lot of wood bears around. Um, so this is Cattleman's right here. This is a really good spot to check out for wildlife. And it looks like we have a wildlife ranger passing us. Um, but yeah, this is Cattleman's. But I just wanted to mention that. So if you're ever in the park, there's no sign that says Cattleman's. It's just kind of you got to know where it's at to know it. You know, that's the thing with this park. Wow, there's a ton of birds flying around. That's the thing with this park. There's a lot of things that aren't publicized that are cool. Kind of like there's an old graveyard up on the hill on my right side that it's fenced off. It's not really made public, but and I haven't actually looked at it yet, but I'm going to this season. As soon as the snow melts, I'm going to hike up there and check it out. I've heard it's an old graveyard inside the park. I mean that in itself is kind of cool. And the people that are buried there, if it's true, I'm guessing it's people, especially years ago, they used to live here. And then they would work at the park, but they were like full-time residents. Like they lived here their whole life, some people. And so when they died, they probably just buried them on the hillside. I guess that was before there were any rules, I guess. I don't know. So we're coming up on Christian Creek. Again, this is where 399 came out for the first time last year around this time. So I'm telling you, with everyone that's camped out at Pilgrim Creek right now, she could come out again this year, right here, and and they might, miss her.
320 and 312 are behind the gate on the TPR, checking the loader mount.
Alright, copy. Behind the gate on the TPR, 1118.
Yep, right here to the right was where 399 came out the first time last year. Now, another thing I want to mention is when you're driving in the park, when there's another car coming, I kind of get closer to the fog line on the right. Reason being, there's people when they're driving, they're not, sometimes they're not watching the road, they're looking for wildlife. So it wouldn't, it'd be easy for someone to like go over the double yellow like that on accident. And if you're close to that line, you may get in an accident. So, I mean, that's just what I think. Um, I don't know. I'm kind of a concerned driver, especially after what happened to me last December when I hit the elk and totaled my car. So, um, just food for thought. Yeah, all these cars that are going by, I think they're all looking for 399. Like I said, this place is on high alert right now. That the guy in front of me in the we're just all waiting. And if she comes out, everyone will send messages to their partners and you will see a ton of local photographers show up. That is guaranteed. I have some other friends that are usually here, and I just realized they're not here right now. So I'm just, it's the weather's supposed to be turning like right about now. Um, but so maybe they decided not to come today. There's some people that just park in their car and they wait right there. I can't do that. I got to keep it. Plus, I think
more ground, in the event she pops out somewhere else. I mean, that's just, I think my chances are better because if she pops out at the dump road, like right up around this corner, you know, I'll be able to see when she does. Actually, I think this live stream is my best live stream so far. I think, you know, maybe it was the title I gave it and the thumbnail, but it was a good thumbnail, that's for sure. I just made it. I pulled over at the Jackson Lake Overlook this morning, and I just made it on my phone real quick. I mean, technology is so advanced now. It's like, you know, 10, 15 years ago, we wouldn't be having this conversation. There's a lot of birds that hang out right here. These little small birds. People see me pulled over, then they instantly think I see something. And vice versa, you know. But what I was doing was I was just letting him go in front of me. We'll go up to Leaks Marina and then we'll turn around. But yeah, this is kind of what we're going to do until she comes out, I guess. I think when the storm hits here in a couple hours, you might see some people like take off and maybe leave. But you know, while it's not raining, and I think people will stay here all day. So it's just what we do. I mean, yeah, we'll go up here to Leaks Marina and turn around. I mean, she could pop out up at Arizona Island. I mean, she's been up there before. Oh, we're starting to get snow flurries. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. I wonder where that saying came from. I'm I'm thinking it was a religious metaphor, or but like like if I'm in a room talking to someone and we're talking about Joe, and then 30 seconds later he comes into the room, and then we're like, speak of the devil, like how did that happen? Like who came up with that one? Just curious. You know, another thing the park does, and I think it's a good idea, is see the sign here. They took down the sign. It usually says Leaks Marina right there, and they took it down during the winter. I think to prolong the life of the sign, But in some cases, it's maybe so people don't steal the sign. Because last season, someone stole Schwabacher's landing sign. Also, last season, we had a brand new sign at Spread Creek where I patrol, and someone who we know who did it, they rode an ATV out to the sign and shot it with a gun, and and then tried to push it over with the ATV. And so, anyways, it has since been repaired and everything. And anyways, um, during the winter, I think it's not a bad idea for them to take down certain signs. Well, if anyone has any other questions about 399, I might be able to answer them. We are going on. Let me see. Wow, this has turned into a marathon. Um, let's see, 6120. We just passed the 3 hour mark on the live stream, I believe. That is pretty cool. There's another car looking for 399. They're going well below the speed limit, got their little parking lights on. It's a dead giveaway. There's the birds. There they are. The birds, not 399. Wow, they landed in the road. I wonder if they must be eating insects that are on the road. Oh, there they are. They're on the side of the road. They must be eating something. They're over here now. Interesting. I don't know if you could see them. I don't think so. This is a good camera, but it's not good for zooming in on stuff. What I'm gonna do is look into using my GoPro also in my arsenal of cameras. Well, let's head over to Pilgrim Creek. There's the birds. Wow, they're all over the place here. They really like this area. So right here on this little mound of dirt right here, I can't tell you how many times I've seen bears here, grizzly bears. You don't really see black bears up here that much. The only place up here where you see black bears is Coulter Bay. Um, you don't. I never see black bears like along the highway right here. It's usually a grizzly bear. Yeah, I'm just wondering if I'm going to reach 1,000 watch hours this week. Um, I, I bet I will. Thanks to everyone watching. Uh, but unless it's raining, I'm gonna plan on doing live streams like every day until 399 comes out. Oh, where'd everyone go? Everyone left. Oh, they at the bridge? Or did they just leave? Normally, when everyone leaves, it means something. I think it's up. I think they're just moving around. I don't see anyone running, or I don't see any tripods out. I saw everyone was gone. I was like, oh.
No, just looking at tracks. Bruno must have crossed from there to there last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So,
Oh, interesting.
yep. So that's all we're looking at.
Yeah.
Bear tracks.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, it's right. At least we know there's
I mean, it's
bears.
Big tracks.
yeah, probably the same ones. Do you think that was Bruno, the bear I saw, the first one?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. The one that everybody photographed.
Yeah.
She looked at her last year's pictures of what she knew was Bruno.
Uh huh.
It's the same bear.
Oh, okay. It would make sense, right?
I think it must have made a big circle looking for 399. Better watch the car coming here.
Oh.
I'm gonna keep on going to check out Willow Flat.
Okie dokie. So, apparently, there's been a development. Bruno is right there last night because they saw tracks. So with that, and they're heading like to the right, like towards Jackson Lake. So what that means is he could pop out. We're thinking that bear that I videotaped as the first bear that came out of hibernation in the park. We're thinking that might have been Bruno, and Bruno is I don't know how old he is, but he's a older male grizzly bear. a boar, and um, he may be the father of those 4 cubs, and he's kind of like 399's boyfriend. So um, we're gonna go to Willow Flats and see if we can see any tracks. I mean, I could have, you know, ran into him at the dam when I walked on the dam this morning, which I knew that was possible. That's why I carry bear spray. But um, one time I was up on, I think it's called Lunch Hill Trail over by the Jackson Lake Lodge, and I was up there hiking because that's one of my favorite spots to get away from people and do some hiking. Um, and while I was up there, a big grizzly bear came up where I was, and it looked like a big boar. And I'm wondering if it was Bruno as well. Um, so this is Willow Flats Overlook right here. But um, what we'll do is we'll turn in and just kind of take a look out over Willow Flats with the binoculars real quick. I mean, the better spot is to be able to walk out um, beyond the trees here. Not seeing anything so far. Those people in that car right there pulled up right next to me and started glassing the area. Yeah, which it's not a big. I mean, nothing wrong with it. It's just this is like monkey see, monkey do around here. Um, I'm guilty of it myself. It's just what we do. We all have a common goal, and that's to look at wildlife and find it and watch it and admire it. So there's nothing wrong with it. It's all good. This is one of my favorite scenes where these trees are right here and you drive through it, especially when there's leaves on the trees and it's like sunset and they all glow. I mean, it's just really pretty. But yeah, everyone's on high alert. So that's Willow Flats out there. Then out there's towards Cattleman's and Oxbow Bend. So what we'll do is we'll just drive through here and look for bear tracks along the road. The last time well, not the last time, but one of the first times I saw Bruno was actually down over here by the dam. So if you know, bears, I think, tend to travel in the same circles. I thought I saw some tracks. Let me check these out real quick. Well, they're old for one thing, and I can't tell. Yep, we're on the wrong side of the road right here. I'm just looking at tracks. So far, everything's old. But we're thinking Bruno might come through here because he's just kind of he's looking for $3.99. So he can mate with her. So if that happens, it'll be chaos, for those cubs, because they will start chasing each other. Those cubs will take off. That might be when they get kicked. I'm catching up on the comments here. Melissa didn't put a tracker. Yes, I was part of the capture team last season. We put out 5 traps and we caught 3 cubs and we collared 2 of them, which I won't go into the reasons why it was decided for that to happen, but yeah, 2 of the cubs have collars right now, and I think they're 1057 and 1058 is the numbers. So to answer your question, yeah, 2 of the cubs are collared, and then we released them. They were together as a family, and so the Park Service can monitor their movement, which I'm sure they're doing. I'm not working as a bear ambassador at the moment. I don't start till the end of May. So I don't have any telemetry equipment right now, and but I wouldn't be working inside the park at this point, anyways. But I'm, you can bet that that's what they're doing. The Park Service, they're monitoring their movements via satellite also. And then someone else made another comment. Let me check on that. Um, how territorial are they? You know, yeah, black bears and grizzly bears. And I always put this disclaimer out. I am not an expert. I am just learning uh, this stuff. I worked uh, extensively last season with 399 and multiple agencies, but so I learned a lot. As far as I know, it seems like black bears stay away from grizzly bears and vice versa. I mean, bears in general stay away from each other. Um, they're I forget the terminology, but they're like solitary or whatever the word is. So I don't know if it's necessarily black bears staying away from grizzly bears as it is bears staying away from bears. I think that may be more of the situation. So I think that's possibly the answer to your question, coming from a non-expert. All right. So far, we got nine likes on this live stream. I think that's the most I've had on a live stream. So thank you. That all helps support the channel, whether you think so or not. Uh, Especially when eventually I'll be getting, you know, 1,000 people watching my live streams, and when you start getting 1,000 likes, that's when YouTube really, um, starts. Oh, look at the wind on that sign right here. Starting to get windy. Let me get out. I want to feel how windy it is. It's coming. It's a coming. Yeah. Well, thanks for the likes, by the way. I just noticed that. Hey, Jay. Um, yeah, I thought that was you. I remember your icon. Thanks for joining the live stream, Jay. Um, let's see. Yeah. Are the cubs male or female? Um, well, I I think if my memory serves me right, I think it's a mixture. I'm trying to remember. Um, it's. I think it's pretty darn hard to know what the sex of a cub is, unless you trap it and examine it, which they do when they collar them. Um, I should have the answer to that, but I think it was like a boy and a girl, a male and a female. Um, I think it was two males and one female, if I'm not mistaken. Um, and then the fourth cub that was not trapped. Of course, we don't know the sex to that one. I mean, we're hoping there's two females, uh, at least with the cubs, um, to further the lineage of 399. Um, so, but yeah, I think it's. From my understanding, I think we're thinking it's like 2 and 2, possibly. Uh, two males, two females. I know there's at least one of each, but I'm I'm thinking that if my memory serves me right, which I don't have a good memory, but I think it was two males and one female, but I might be wrong on that. But yeah, I gotta get a drink of water. I've been talking so much. Um, so what was I gonna say? Um, oh, so yeah, you had mentioned that you're on your lunch break, so you went on YouTube and you saw that I was going live, so you know of course you came onto the live stream. Um, but thank you. That's what it's all about. I don't expect anyone to like spend hours on the live stream. Uh, Even though I appreciate uh, the time that you do spend on it or any of my videos, because that you know benefits the channel and supports it. Um, so yeah, that's what it's all about, you know. And what's cool about it also is um, that for some people they've never been here before, and you know what? For some people they they probably will never come here because of maybe just their social status, or they don't have the means to come here. They can't afford it, or they live in another country. Because I think people can see this channel from other countries. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Um, so for me to be able to bring the experience to the viewer, regardless of their situation, I think is pretty cool. So, um, anyways, that's part of the reason why I do it. But, anyways, yeah, thanks for checking it out, and we'll be doing this throughout the whole summer. So, um, it's something that um, it's something that you know I told myself that I would do this season, because last season I um, I worked as a bear ambassador so much that I kind of just focused on that, and I didn't do any photography. So during the winter, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm only going to work part time as the bear ambassador, and I'm going to, you know, do my photography. I'm going to work my YouTube channel uh, this season. So, anyways, there are there are plans to to do this for the next 6 months. So that's pretty exciting. See that off to the right there? That clearing goes into Grandview, where I think 399 passed through on her first day last year. So if you turn here, there's too much snow, but it's not open. But um, if you there's a road right here, and it goes down there into a little parking lot. It's a dirt parking lot, and I've went down there. It's a trailhead for a Grandview Trail, and you can also go to Two Oceans and Matilda Lake. But I've driven down there, and I've encountered grizzly bears down there a few times. So that's always a good spot to check out as well if you're ever in the park. And you know,
325 recommended service, good morning, 1159.
when after the snow melts, I'll take you down there on the live stream, and I'll show you uh, Grandview. So, well, we're gonna go back up by Pilgrim Creek. Go ahead again. Um, there's some photographers at Coulter Bay, and we'll coming up on Pilgrim. So, all of us photographers, we're just, we're super friendly with each other. Everyone's, I think it's important that we keep that, and that we work, we try to work towards being, friendly with each other, and it doesn't ever become uh, like adversarial amongst between other like photographers, because it can I can see where it can happen, you know, and I've experienced similar, situations. Um, so, anyways, for myself, I really appreciate the camaraderie and the friendships that I've made out here, with other photographers and people, from Wyoming Game and Fish, the National Park Service here at the Tetons, and the Forest Service, and the U.S. and Wildlife Service. I mean, just everyone. It's just been awesome out here. And, it seems that there is a kind of a um, trying to think of the word. The photographers, it seems like to me the Park Service looks at the photographers as a problem, you know. So it kind of bums me out that there's that friction. But anyways, hopefully it gets better. And that's not to say that it's absolute. Everyone from the Park Service, has a beef with the photographers. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there is a element to what I just said. I don't know what percentage or whatever, but I hope I'm wrong, but it just seems like it might be the case. So we're at Pilgrim Flats right now. And I'm going to check my battery again so I don't lose the live stream. Let me just bear with me 1 second. 80% battery life. So what that means is I'm going to unplug the battery and plug my microphone back in because I think you might hear me better. So this is before the microphone. And this is after the microphone. This is with the microphone. So I don't know. You tell me. I would assume that it's better. So now I have the microphone on. It's a lapel mic. So if it's better or if it's worse, and you want to leave a comment, or you can leave a comment saying that you can't tell a difference. That's cool too. Wow, the weather's kind of interesting today. It's like I kind of thought that the weather was going to turn crappy, but so far it's nice. I mean, it's, it's 36 degrees, but it's not, the visibility is okay. I like looking through the trees under here. Sometimes you can spot a moose or a bear or a fox or an elk. Yesterday I saw someone had hit a porcupine, and the what do you call them? The frills, the grills. I can't remember the name of them. The sharp, pointy things that are on them were like a white color. It kind of looked cool. I was going to pull over and look at it on my way back, but then I forgot. Take some pictures of it. I know it's kind of like it's dead, but that's really the only time you can look at one up close is because when they're alive you can't get close to it, and they're pretty elusive.
one time I was on Hermitage Point Trail, and we saw the group I was with like 2 other people, and we saw a porcupine. I didn't actually see it, but they saw it. So when we went looking for it, it went into the tree line. We couldn't find it. This is the dump road. This is where 399 was last seen last season in December. So she's no stranger to this area. So we'll dip into Coulter Bay real quick, check on the other photographers. Starting to get a little hungry. I didn't eat breakfast this morning, so I've got this nut butter. It's 9 grams of protein in each serving. I just eat it out of the jar, like peanut butter, and here, I'll show it to you. Starting to get those snow flurries again, but it's nut butter. It's really good. It's almost like a dessert, but it's kind of like in your health food aisle at the store, or like at Whole Foods. But the ingredients is 1 egg white, 18 almonds, a half a date, and no BS. That's what they're claiming. So well, there's that ranger again. I'm actually going to turn around and see where he's going. I think he might be going out to run some telemetry, because you know the cubs are collared. Oh, he went to the right. I was just wondering if he was going to go to the left. So in that case, I'm going to go to Coulter Bay. And this is the ranger's bat cave right there, so we won't go in there. Yeah, it's starting to snow. Finally. So this is Coulter Bay. This is where you'll see, you know, we could potentially see a black bear down here, because this is where they hang out. I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh, you know what? Let's check out these boats. You know, there's no signs that say, like, keep out or so. So I think it's okay to drive through here. But I just wanted to show you these boats. They just brought this boat, I think it was yesterday. The Tiwanaut, which is the name of one of the mountains in the Grand Teton mountain range. And this one is Rendezvous. I think they give tours on Jackson Lake. Hopefully there's going to be enough water for them to do that. Man, last fall, it was looking pretty shallow. Well, there's my buddy. Oh. I was eating my nut butter, peanut butter stuff. Just to put something in my stomach. So, sorry about that. We'll go take a look at the maybe we'll go walk out at the lake just for something to do. I always look under here just to I always think I'm gonna find something crawling under there like a black bear or... Now beyond there, that goes out onto a peninsula, and I think possibly, well, there's a black bear with 3 cubs that hangs out around here during the summertime. And that area right out there is where sometimes it hangs out. And just anywhere around here, actually. So maybe we'll see them on one of the live streams. But yeah, let's take a walk out there just for something to do. So, oh wow, is that tree gonna fall? I was just looking at a tree and it looked like it was getting ready to tip over. Let me look at that again. That looked kind of weird. I mean, it is windy. This tree right here, I think it's just, no, it's not broken. It just, from that angle, it looked like it was getting ready to tip over. Which reminds me, or brings up an interesting point. We're supposed to get wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour today or tonight or whatever. Some of the trees might end up falling because of it. All right, I'm thinking we should go walk around. That's what I'm thinking. Let me get my holder. There we go. Hey, like my American flag I put on the window. It's like a subdued American flag dealy bop. There we go. And let me grab my spice scope, wherever it's at. Where are you? Oh, it's in my pocket from last time. Yeah, it's not really windy right now. I got my bear spray. It's like walking on Rice Krispies out here. Well, it's getting pretty windy out here. you know what I'm thinking on doing? Wow, look at, you can really see because of the little bit of snow that fell, the little islands out there look pronounced. And look how much snow is out here in general. It's like up to the seat on the table there. But, and then see these little tree stumps? I think the beaver chewed off these trees probably a long time ago, but anyways, we'll head back to the car. It's really not that cold out right now. Man, I'm tearing up here. You know what? I think this way is better. That other way is pretty choppy. Oh, man, I cannot wait for the snow to be gone. Anyone got a can of Snow Be Gone? Let's go over here. All right, I made it. So if you've never seen it before, this is a bear-proof trash can, and normally there's a little thing here, I think that usually comes down, and but you open it and then you put your trash in there, and it keeps the bears out of the trash, which in turn keeps them alive because then they don't get put down and all that other craziness. Here's my new mountain bike. Looks like someone ran over that part of the fence. That's a bummer. I'm thinking about getting another sticker and putting it right here, advertising my YouTube channel. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because with all the people that are here during the summer, I think it'd be a good opportunity to advertise the channel. So that's just what I'm thinking. Plus, I'm going to make up some $3.99 stickers, the little round ones, the oval stickers, the black and white ones, and give them out to people, and then that'll have my YouTube channel on it also. Is once I get the stickers, I'm going to make them available to my viewers. Like if they send me an email with their mailing address, then like I can't afford to just send everyone a sticker because of the postage and everything. But, maybe I'll come up with something to where if
Heat on dispatch, 680 on service, good morning.
680 on service, good morning, 1229.
I'll set up a thing where if they make a donation, on the channel, because I have a Patreon link and another link to another, I think it's called Buy Me Coffee or something. They're just for like tips to for the channel, and so if maybe someone donates like a couple bucks and wants a sticker, then and then they email me their address, then I can send them a sticker. So it'd be of $3.99 in the 4 Cubs. So
456.
South on the move.
and then also
South on the move, 1230.
what I was thinking on doing is printing out some pictures of $3.99 in the 4 Cubs, which I have some cool photos of them, especially when they're real small. And if someone wanted one of those pictures, then same process or something maybe. If someone was interested in one of those pictures, then we can send them to you that way as well. I'm not trying to get rich or anything, because I don't need the money, but I mean it would benefit the channel on photography gear and stuff like that. But I've had so many requests for my photography of $3.99 the 4 Cubs. I just as of yet I still haven't made those available to the public. But I think I really need to put those up on a website or something, and if someone's interested in getting one, then they can do it that way. I also have on the YouTube channel, on my channel, if you scroll down, it'll show for business inquiries, it'll show the email address, and it'll also show my mailing address. If for sometimes people, and I'm not talking about my channel, I'm talking about other channels, how they want to support the channel, and what some people will want to do is help out the channel. They'll send them maybe some cleaning cloths for the camera lens, or like via Amazon or something, and I'm not saying that, I'm not like, I don't know, I guess it sounds like I'm soliciting, but that's what happens on other channels. So the address is there, the email address, and the P.O. box. That's probably going to come more into play after the channel gets bigger and more people are watching. So that's probably when I'll start pushing that kind of stuff. because people enjoy being a part of other things, channels that they follow, and myself included. I was watching a channel. This was before I retired, and I was watching this one channel, and then I ended up, going out to Quartzsite, Arizona, and becoming friends with the guy and that whole circle of people, circle of friends, and that kind of stuff can become a kind of a social thing for sure. Whether you end up meeting someone or not, I mean, I've met some of my viewers here at the park. They see my videos either on Facebook or YouTube, and then they, end up seeing me here in the park, driving around, videotaping and whatnot. I just had a guy yesterday come up to me, and he recognized me from my videos, and he's like, "Hey, don't I know you? Haven't I seen you around somewhere?" And so that's kind of flattering, and but that's what I'm talking about, and that's kind of how I started with my other friend's channel. I was admiring what he did, and you kind of get this feeling of this. They're like a TV personality, and it's just kind of interesting and kind of fun to whether it's on text in the comments below or whatever. It's just kind of fun. So anyways, we're going to head over to Pilgrim Creek again. We're starting to get light snow flurries right now. It's 35 degrees. And we are currently on, I think we're going on our 4th hour of the live stream. So what time? It's 12:36. So I'm thinking maybe we'll do 4 hours and we'll call it a day. So if that's the case, I'm trying to think of how much longer we got here on the live stream. The weather is we're starting to get snow flurries. And I'm probably going to go back to the cabin and get a bite to eat anyways. So, and then I'll probably come back out later this afternoon. I'm not sure if I'm going to do another live stream though. Wow, snow's really starting to come down. Huh. Looks like we got some cars parked up here, but I think it's my friends. Well, coming up on Pilgrim Creek Bridge. Oh, let's check out these prints. They're over here somewhere. Here, I think they're right here. Yep. Here, I'll show them to you.
Teton dispatch 456.
456.
You can disregard, I'll be staying north.
Back up, 12
So supposedly Bruno came through here, possibly last night. Right through here. And then crossed the road and then went over here. See if we can tell. Yeah, I mean, to me it looks like bear tracks. Loud. Well, let me change that. Sorry, I just caught up on my comments here. So, how much do I think Bruno weighs? Man, I missed a lot of comments here. So, Ishmael, I don't know if he's still here, but he said he's going to be out here at Teton and Yellowstone third week of May for 3 weeks. Wow, now 3 weeks is a good time. That's a good amount of time to come. How many elk are killed in Teton by road traffic? The reason why I laugh is because I was and I was only going 35 in a 55 mile an hour zone, so I was going 20 miles under the speed limit, and I still hit the elk. Honestly, I don't even think I killed it though, believe it or not, because I didn't see it. It ran off, so maybe it died after it ran off. But last time I was surprised to see a truck picking up elk bodies. That could have been me, not in the park, but I was picking up my fair share of elk carcasses last season in my work truck. How much do I think Bruno weighs?
You know, he, yeah, he looks pretty big. You know what? Let's get going here. We'll answer these questions. So Bruno probably weighs about 500 pounds. That's just a guess. That's a good question. That would be my guess. Like more around 500 pounds. And then let me pull up over here, and then I'm going to look at those other comments. You know, I need to get a tablet to go with my phone so I don't keep missing these. And I need to be, because that's what we're doing. Let me see. It's not coming up. Maybe it's because I'm in a bad area. I don't know if they're just comments or questions, but either case, I want to see what they're referring to. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you saw Nicholas saw a huge grizzly at the Discovery Center at West Yellowstone. Have you been there? You know what? I don't think I have. So maybe that's something I need to go check out. Is it? I'm wondering if that was in referring to the west entrance, like right at the entrance. I'm thinking that's where it might be, because if that's the case, I haven't been there, but that's interesting that you saw a grizzly there. I mean, it's not, it's not out. I don't think it's uncommon. But no, I normally don't go over that way because that's kind of like leaving the park, and I'm coming from Grand Teton's south entrance, so to go to the west entrance, it's just a place I normally don't go to, but maybe I will, just to check out that Discovery Center. They probably got some cool things in there. Another place that I want to check out that I think was closed, it was closed last year because of COVID, was the Information Discovery Center in the Grand Tetons over at the Moose entrance, I guess it would be called. So I want to check that out.
VIPY, please terminate backcountry tracking.
Alright, copy VIPY, terminate backcountry tracking until 48.
So, let me see what else. I think that's it. I think we're caught up now. Oh, mic is too loud. But that was, I think I fixed it though. Huh. You know what? If that's the case, let me try this. There goes a Ranger. I'm going to put this microphone, I'm going to just hang it above me.
T-10 dispatch.
VIP, I'm signing off for the day. Copy. Confirm your name. Disregard dispatch. Copies. VIP show out for the day. 12:50.
There we go. So I'm hanging the microphone above me on the interior of the car. So hopefully that won't be as loud. And if it is, I can move it some more. Now look at the snow. We can see the look at the snow coming down up there. That's cool. Check that out. Let's go catch it. So I saw where you wrote that Grizzly at the west entrance was a 1,000-pounder. I've always heard that they can get that big. So wow, that must have been a quite the sight. Wow, look at that snow. It just fell like right over there. And then everywhere else it's clear. But like a big clump of snow flakes landed over there. I've never seen that before. That was weird. It went over and fell on cattlemen's. Before dawn. Yeah. I was just reading what Ishmael just said, and you're absolutely right. You know, I mean, I got out here kind of late. Oh, here's some more of that snow falling up here. Let's see if we can drive through it. I'm a weather freak, so I like this kind of stuff. Oh, yep, here it is. I got out here a little late this morning. I mean, it was still early. It was like 7:30. And, you know, sunrise is, I think it's 7 o'clock, but it starts getting light at 6. You know, the sun isn't quite over the horizon yet, but it's light, plenty light out to take pictures. So what I'm saying is, I'm going to plan on getting out here at 6, because that's the best time of the possibility of seeing stuff is early in the morning and late in the afternoon. Those are the best times to be out here. So that's going to be my plan for the channel. So I'm going to turn around up here at Oxbow Bend. Well, that was the peak of the live stream today. I think we got up to 10 people, but that was just at one time. I mean, combined over 4 hours, I'm guessing that I'm probably going to end up with about 50 views, which is going to really help the channel. because I'm trying to get I need to get 4,000 watch hours so I can monetize my channel. So I'm hoping by doing all these live streams, if I did a 4-hour live stream every day, I think I'm going to get that 4,000 hours, hopefully before July. That would be great. That would be awesome. I'm just looking for, I'm seeing some birds. I think they may be bald eagles. Now this one is a bald eagle, I think. Let me see. Oh no, it's a great gray heron or something. It just landed in a tree. Let's see if I can show you guys out here. Snow's really starting to come down. I mean, not too bad, but in compared to before, let's say. This is where I saw the coyote attack. I mentioned it before, but we may have a new set of viewers. Oh, I see something over there. Let me check that out in the binos. Set this down. Oh yeah, another great gray heron. I think that's what it's called. And yep, they're out. We're starting to get more and more things arriving. Because the wildlife, they migrate for the winter. And now that winter is leaving, we're getting all kinds of wildlife returning to the park, which is, it's nice to be here during this time to see that change of events. So that's cool. We'll take a drive over to the dam. Oh, and another thing, so, I was talking to people that support the channel. When someone does donate, any amount, could be a $1 donation to $20 or whatever. If someone donates something that's going to be used for like gas money for me driving around doing the live streams, and just videos in general, what I'll do is I'll post those benefactors on the channel and in the videos. So that's kind of like it's kind of a cool thing. So, all right, we're coming up on the Snake River. Little place I pull over and check out. And what we'll do is we'll go pull over to the parking lot at the dam. One time I came over here just a couple days ago, and there was a moose and a moose calf in the river, which is kind of cool because it's one of those moments that, like, normally when you see a moose, it's on solid ground. So when you see it in water, it's kind of a special experience. At least that's the way I look at it. And also what I wanted to do is, oh wow, oh, those are geese. I wanted to look for some more tracks over here from Bruno. Because one of the last times I saw him, this was last season, he walked right through this area right here. So this is one of his stomping grounds for sure. Oh, I just remembered, I gotta send something out in the mail also. Can't forget that. So what my plan is, I mean, I'm hoping that during a live stream, we'll be live streaming when 399 comes out for the first time. But if for some reason that doesn't happen, what I plan on doing is, if I get the heads up that she did come out and I happen not to be there, I will go live when I do get there. So rest assured, you will be seeing 399 in the Fort Cubs at some point coming up. So we are at the dam. Let's see. Catching up on my comments here again. Yeah.
321, Teton Dispatch.
It's a good thing you haven't been here in the summer.
321, just got a phone call reporting the electric sign by the airport road is blown over and looks like there's debris all over the bypass.
Oh, bummer.
Copy. 1505.
Yeah, those high winds are starting to wreak havoc. Just heard on the radio, and you probably just heard it too, but I'll reiterate. One of those road signs, you know, the orange ones, apparently the one they had out there that I believe it said, watch out for moose on the road, give them a break, has blown over and probably got destroyed and is not going to be in commission anymore. So they'll have to replace that. So that sucks. Yeah, which, you know, they know that it's going to get windy. They should, you know, take some steps to either lower those signs, because there's more of them out there. You don't want to lose them all. So maybe they should lower them all and before they get blown over and destroyed. So anyways, you know, the reason why I think I brought that up was that was part of my job last year. I had 3 of those signs at my disposal, and I would put different messages on them, you know, for bears crossing highway and whatnot. And so I would hook them up to my truck and move them around, and you know, there's electric hydraulic mechanisms that lower those up and down and whatnot, and so, you know, you can lower those things, and I've had mine in high winds and I would lower them. So anyways, that's why I brought it up, I guess, since I have some first-hand experience with that department. Is my screen blurry? Looks like it's blurry. You know, I wish every time you know, you guys text me on the comments, it would make a noise to alert me, but for some reason it doesn't. No, I hit an elk. I just read your comment. I hit an elk in December and I totaled my car. Luckily, I did drive away, barely, and luckily no one got hurt besides the elk. I don't know if I killed it because it ran away, and you know, but it totaled my car. The insurance company totaled it, and I'm in a new car now. But you know, I've got first-hand knowledge in that department. And yes, it was devastating, and I don't wish that on anyone. I don't wish it on the wildlife. I don't wish it on the people. It is just a horrible experience that I unfortunately went through. I mean, I'm still trying to get that loan paid off. I've got 2 car loans right now. This one, which is the new one, and the one that I totaled. The insurance company paid their portion, which was $30,000, but now there's like, I think $6,000 left on the loan. So I'm working with the gap insurance right now to get that paid off. So hopefully it gets paid off here in the next month or so. I mean, it happened December 15th. I bought the car December 10th, had it 5 days, hit the elk, totaled the car 5 days later, and in what, 4 months, it's been almost 4 months, and I still haven't paid off that loan. So anyways, kind of a sore subject for me. And I was only going 35 miles an hour. It wasn't like I was speeding. It was at nighttime. So I try not to drive at night because of that reason. Plus it was during December when they were migrating, the elk. So there was a lot of factors not in my favor. Let's see, let's try and figure out how long I've been going on this live stream. 284 minutes. So how long is that? 4 hours yet? I think it's 3.5. Let me see. Well, 120, that would be, wait, 120 is 2 hours. So that'd be 240. Oh, we're over 4 hours. Holy crap. 240. We're going on 5 hours. What? Okay, well, we'll go 5 hours, and then I'm going to stop the live stream. So the snow is coming down a little heavier now. And what I'm going to do is let's see, left. So 240, so that's 45. Oh, we got about 15 minutes of the live stream. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and finish the live stream, and then I'm going to head back to the house. I got to send out some packages and go eat lunch, and then I'll probably come back out here this afternoon, depending on the weather, but I might not. So anyways, we got about 15 minutes on the live stream. So what we'll do is we'll go by, would that be if she came out right now? That would be I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Let me turn. So here's Pilgrim Creek in the snow. And apparently Bruno passed over the highway right here last night. We found some tracks, and that's what we're thinking. And the snow is coming down pretty good right now. Let me pull over for a sec. This is Pilgrim Flats. I think I have a slow motion. Yeah, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna film some slow motion. I think they're just gonna film the snow, maybe. I'm using my GoPro to film the snow coming down. I think I'm gonna stick it out the window though. There we go. Kind of cool when the snow comes down.
You cut this direction, Alex, or are you going to go back into where we came out?
Ooh. You know what? I got 2 jackets on. I forgot to take my other jacket off. I'm like burning up. I'm burning up in here, and it's like snowing outside. Let me take off this jacket. Burning up. Woo. And I think I can tilt this. There we go. Turn off the heater. That's funny. It's like once it started snowing, I started burning up. Okay, now we're at the dump road. There's those birds again. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good now. You know, before we know it, we're going to have a white covered highway. Look, it's already starting to accumulate right there. Well, I think people are going to start possibly calling it a day. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Will the snow drive people away? I don't know. Okay, how much time do we got left here? Yeah, I think I'm going to drive to the... This has been a pretty good live stream, considering we didn't see anything. But, I mean, we gave it a good effort. I mean, it's all on 399, you know, when she comes. So, but yeah, if you like the video, give it a thumbs up. That will definitely help the channel. But yeah, I didn't think I was going to go 5 hours. 240. Oh yeah, it's 300 or 300 minutes is 5 hours. So, and we're coming up on 300 minutes in about 2 more minutes. This has been a marathon. Looking for 399. So maybe tomorrow. yeah, this is my longest live stream I've ever done. But even though we didn't see any wildlife to speak of, besides some birds and some more birds, it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Answered some questions, talked about stuff, which is that's what it's all about. Engaging with the audience and being on the lookout for wildlife. This season hasn't really kicked off yet, so but when it does, it's going to be pretty cool. Like I said, I'm going to be live streaming during the bear jams, and I'm going to be using my long lens camera in the live stream, which will bring you up close and personal to the grizzly bears, which will be kind of cool, especially for the viewers that have never been here before and has never really seen grizzly bears before. That'll be kind of cool. So, anyways, on Thursday. So I don't think it's gonna drop enough to stick. Then it'll stick. If it drops 2 inches, then it won't stick. I'm guessing. I'm not a snow expert. Now we're heading to Pacific Creek. And I will check the comments one more time before I sign off, just to see if in their comment, if they hear about a fresh I was just reading the comment by Ishmael about the carcasses on the road. Here in Wyoming, I've been told that they made it legal, I guess, to pick up roadkill and I guess harvest the animal. I guess you have so long to harvest it before it goes bad, or so anyways, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Bird is a word. Bird, bird, bird.
Utah Dispatch. VIP Wi-Fi service afternoon.
VIP Wi-Fi service, afternoon. 1333.
Yep. I think it's time to call it a day. But you know, by looking at the weather report, I knew that, you know, today up till about noon was going to be fine, you know. So that's why I came out and decided to do the live stream. So we got a good 6 hours out of today as far as, you know, potential wildlife viewing. So that's cool. Coming up on the Moran entrance into the park. All right. Well, we're going to pull up over here and so anyways, this is the end of the live stream, and I just want to say thanks for viewing, and even though we didn't see 399 today, we're going to try again either tomorrow or the next day, depending on the weather for tomorrow. But I plan on doing these live streams every day until she comes out. So until next time, see you later. Thanks a lot. Catch you next time. Bye. Okay. Now I need to figure out how to turn this off. Did I just hit the X? um, well, I'm going to hit the X. Hopefully it doesn't ruin it. I don't know what else to do. Yep, there it is. All right, see you guys later.